Is that dinosaur one first? It's Nessie? I don't know what that is, to be honest with you. Should be able to get this thing fully done today. Storage and everything. The Loch Ness Monster? Ah, gotcha. Chili beans eating dinner. Gotcha. It's your neighbor, Tux? Okay. Placing the candle. Curious neighbor too, just thousands of miles away across the Atlantic. Yeah, it's what's it called? You're like not even really continent neighbors at that point. Something like that. I know the trapdoor orientation doesn't necessarily matter, but I would prefer it just the same way at this point, just walking in a circle around it. Well, actually, you can all face them from this side, I think. As long as you place them from this, like, facing north, you should be okay. One day we'll all live down the street from each other. Surely. Oh no, I'm the same way, Max. Like, unless I know, like, it's like a note block or something, like, just the different note, I won't care. But for most of the things, I want it to be all 100%. How you doing, Sharon? Surely, yeah. You have a better chance of living in the same, like, house rather than having different houses. in this economy. Content house? Yeah, because those always last a long time, yeah? I don't think I've ever seen you use that, Sharon, at least here. Can't say I've seen you in other streams, to be honest. Yeah, I can't say I've ever seen it here. I have space in the PC room, yes. I don't need to sleep on the floor. Sleep on the doormat? Okay. Fair enough, I guess. Oh, I went the wrong direction. Menace today, don't mind you. Slowly getting used to it. In the wise words of GP. Can't believe I'm not going to hear GP on the fucking radio anymore soon. Fence gates are in. Just need to siege one. I thought I was by now. Nah, not entirely. Ain't gonna lie. It's been 2 months, it'll be too soon. Yep. Yep. Oh, stop it. 15 minutes? I just placed fence gates. Well, it's probably about like 10 minutes that have actually been besides the intro, yeah. You were thinking that too? Just interlinked, man. I don't know. Early? Yeah, a little bit early. Gotta make up for the last stream, the late stream yesterday. Not really, I just got everything done early, so. Even encoded the new whiskey perimeter location into the cannon with the help of Max. So we'll probably work on that at some point in the near future. Because we gotta break the full bedrock roof, which will be very tedious. We really should do 1K first. But yeah, we used to not just because we didn't have like the recycle breakers, and it was just it still would have been beneficial to break the bedrock roof first, but with the recycle breakers, it's super easy, and it makes making the perimeter below a hell of a lot easier. So we just use Chronos trenchers, which is like the thing I'll always use. The nerd made a wrong note block. Alright. Slabs. Fun. I think I can use fast block placement for this. I can. I'm gonna just use face mode, which is not the best. Especially for doing stuff like that. Killian's back. It's just, at least for this spot, it's just better not to use it because of the ship below. So I'll get all of these done. And the other one should be a lot easier because there's no water and shit to worry about. It's all just on top of the droppers themselves. Loaded the wrong version. Not surprised. After this, no more annoying spawn-proofing things to do. I mean, I guess the roof will be a little bit annoying, but nothing compared to all this shit. Think about which bulk I want to use. Used obbies so many times. I just need a single item type. You doing, Zeno? Two wide trenches? Too wide? They three wide? Oh. Yeah, we just call them main trenches. Main inside. Main's the large one, side's the small one. That's the generic term that's used by everybody for the most part. Kind of reminds me that the perimeter actually be slightly larger than 528 because we need to account for uh, the overhead for whiskey, but also the overhead for the side sweep to push the blocks over. So I think we need to make like a 6 wide or something. Don't remember entirely. Probably going to be easier to do the glass first and then the trapdoors and stairs in the middle. To be honest with you. I forgot there's observers. Yeah, 528s aren't too bad. I mean, for your first one, you probably wouldn't. It's not the best thing to start with a 528, but like it's not the end of the world that you did. It's just better to start with a smaller one for the most part because you get used to the machines and how they operate, and it's normally the route I would recommend people to go. But you don't need to chunk align it for the most part. Because what farm you put in the center? I don't remember entirely. Main store. I mean, it would be nice to have it centralized or chunk aligned, but it's all good. Won't be noticeable for the most part. Uh, Quasi is QUASI, no? I think. Pretty sure. It's the farm concept. The TNT duper in the middle. And then drops gets collected, hoppers underneath the mud. Oh, it's a inside joke with someone misspelling stare in the chat. And it shows an emote that's the stare thing, but different. Like they're just staring at you. I've been working on so many different projects recently, Coyote. I jumped through a lot of projects for motivation for the most part. So sometimes I can be all over the place, and recently that's what it's been. So it could be literally anything. Prep farm. I mean, this I literally started building yesterday, but we planned it out Monday, I think. Well, we kind of planned it out. My shit was breaking, but we've done the deco. Have I? No, I haven't. I haven't built the deco on stream. I don't think. Let's see. Let's go to the VODs right now. Let's see how many projects I've done in the past month. So yeah, this was planned May 11th, which was Monday. Started working on it yesterday. Did it today. I planned the terracotta farm Saturday. Actually, I did work on the decoration here one stream. We've made some pearl stasis wireless redstone last week. We made faster than light pearl cannon on May 3rd. I built some of the terracotta flower farm decoration the start of the month. I planned this decoration out. We're in the April 30th. We made a mini quarry. We made a main quarry. Designed the storage for the main quarry. I worked on the end build a little bit. I made a chunk loading line. Did a 12-hour stream. Some Bolt Network stuff. A lot of Bolt Network stuff for like a couple weeks straight. Made an XP farm. And worked on Pale Oak and Dark Oak farm. and it's more the end build. That's all my VODs recently. So it literally could be like anything. You're gonna want to place the stairs in the middle while you're doing the trapdoors. That way it'll be easier rather than having to go around them. The Bolt Network was a big project, and it's still going to be pretty big once we get the expansion. But once that's done, it'll be so amazing to have. Like, it won't get used as much now that we have the cannon and the stasis chambers, but we're traveling to old projects that don't have are not hooked up to the cannon because they're like too close or whatever to do. It'll be nice. Tours, yeah, but I mean that's also the benefit as well. For the cannon compared to the player cannon we had previously, is that you just click the spot and you're there. It's not like a general proximity that like the elytra cannons did in the past. The stasis wasn't too bad. That was like a week project max. It was actually pretty tame for that. It just felt like a long time because we had to do so much fixing. Stasis are amazing. Once we got them to work, of course. Holy, who the hell do this one? Just the one. Short one tinted glass. No, that's probably the one I had placed. Where the fuck was it? Oh, I'm right here. So that's going to be impossible to find. First ever Beyond the One Day project. It's been a while since we had a 1 day project. I think the 1 day project I had was the Skulk Sensor and Streaker farm. I think that was the time I had a 1-day project. I mean, I guess you can kind of classify the cannon as a 1-day project. It was done within like 24 hours of starting it, but it still technically took 2 days. One-day projects for us are far and few between. Because it's powered. Maybe you don't make a perimeter for each one. That's for sure. Unless you classify making a perimeter, we have made perimeters in a single day. A lot of them, in fact. Yeah, I think we made like 5 or 6 perimeters in a single week. This was 117 during though, so like it's not like anything super impressive, but how fast is the farm? It's 108,000 an hour, pretty sure. I only tested it for about like 45 minutes. But it was around that speed. Using the Chronos trenchers. I mean, if you want to do the prep work for them. I just hate how long it takes for those. Because I'm pretty sure, like at the scale you're doing, because even in 117 for like a 272 perimeter, they took like 20 hours to run. That's not including prep time, building it, everything. So for 118 scale, you would double that, so like 40 hours just for a 272. And then if you're doing a 530, you gotta 4x that time, so it would be like 80 hours or some shit to trench all of that for the scale that you're doing, like the 530. So like if you want to AFK that long, you can. I love babysitting the 10x's. They make my life amazing. Well, you could make 2 at each, like 1 at each side. So you can make one over there, one over there to trench the same area. I don't think you would want to make 2 of them. unless you're doing like an extremely large perimeter, like a 1000, because them shits take a long time to build to 118 height. Yeah, no, that's what I said. You would make one on that side, one on that side that both lead into the same central. But I don't think you would want to do that if you make the first one. You underestimate how long it takes to make them. I thought they would be easy the first time we used them. Even to 117 height, the 12 wides are very tedious to make all the way up. It just makes sense to place the stairs at this point. Now, Achillean. There's no sense in going back later to place them. Repairing them is also a very tedious thing. I've done them multiple times, but honestly, the only space I would really use a Chronos Trencher, even if I was doing like a 1k by 1k in the overworld, I would still probably use the 8x or the 10x Trencher. 10x 6 game tick, I would probably always prefer to use that. Because I hated doing the prep work for the Chronos Trenchers, man. But the only place I will ever use the Chronos Trenchers now is in the Nether. If I use the sub roof ones, if I use the the full height ones, that's the only place I would ever use them. Depends on what one you're doing at Killian, because this one seems a bit annoying to do the stairs because it doesn't help, but the one I just did over there, the side, because it's mirrored, that the observer on the right helps. It helps quite a bit. You're happy with the smooth walls? I mean, if you're not going to be making decoration, I guess, but that's why I really never cared for smooth walls, because I always make decoration in the perimeter. walls are just overrated. Do a wall gradient. You can use Illyrio's placer for that. Done that for a lot of perimeters, and it's extremely nice because you just put a bot there, and like over like a night, like a full day, you'll have the walls decorated automatically. If you like the simple things, of course. He has a new one, but I don't know if it's going to make the video on it, to be honest. That we use for the main storage walls. I like that one a lot more because it can work with anything that's not, or like, you know, things other than gravity blocks. A bit more build effort, obviously, because you need to like have conveyors everywhere, or more advanced conveyors, but is what one layer? You mean one layer like deep? Yeah, the walls are only 1 block wide. If you watch the MS video, I'm pretty sure I covered the placer there. And the pattern it makes. I just haven't seen him make a video in a long time, so I don't know if he's ever gonna, like, release it. It's based off the OG gravity block one. With the logic, but pretty sure it's not public. No, it's dial 10. Oh, yeah, you could. It's a lot more tedious to do that, but yeah, you can, technically. I never used it for that, so I don't know for sure. So I can't help you there. But it's also not public, so there's that. I don't know if Illyrio is going to be making videos anytime soon. Sometimes it's good to think far ahead, though. Gives you motivation, or it can give you motivation. Yep, that's exactly what it is, Coyote. It's not the fastest by any means, but I don't like spamming boats and things, so... Or using portals and all this extra minecart stuff. I like single dimension farms. I used to just care about the fastest rates possible. Not all the time anymore. It's not about just like it doing the job. It's just I don't like doing like things that everybody else is doing. Like I made a boat spam farm once. Never again. Conveyor mod farms are cool, yeah. It's a shame it's just superiorly outperformed by spam and minecarts. You really only have a beneficial place to use conveyors at a witch farm, which is what we did. Obviously more effort, but way cooler to look at. The first AutoCraft video? What? I mean, the first AutoCraft video is just a regular first episode, pretty much. So long ago, too. That's what I'm saying, verse. Yeah, no, I get you, Coyote. A lot of people just see high number or big number, and that's all they think about. I used to be the same way, but not anymore. Unless it's for something that's like the fastest, like the first time it's ever been made or some shit. Because we were the first server, even the server that designed the lazy raid farm, didn't even make it in their survival because it was so like tedious to do. We were like the first server that I knew of that actually made it in survival, and then they eventually started. They eventually made it on their server, but it was cool at the time to be like one of the few people that actually made that farm. Of course, it was outdone by the ultimate raid farm not long after that, but not only in terms of rates and lag, but also the ease of building compared to the lazy raid. Oh, it was brutal as hell. I mean, in a way, there's, sometimes I go for aesthetic, sometimes I don't, but it depends. That's why I always retexture the farms to the palette of the perimeter that it's in, because just it makes logical sense to me. Like, rather than just sticking to the regular block palette, I can theme it the best I can to the perimeter that it's in. Makes it look so much better. But some people don't even do that little bit of effort there. If it means getting the materials is a bit more tedious, like, it's worth it. You doing near us? Using the design we used? I don't know, to be honest. How you doing, Eros? Chronos is using the fly machines. I saw them post a thingy for theirs, but they didn't mine theirs out. They world eatered it and then chunk regened the geo chunks and then just manually mined those ones out. Which is a nice way of doing it, but I think if you're gonna do that, I think you should have maybe just made a custom shape. But that's just me. I mean, considering that the farm is like not even really published, Max, only like visible in the Discord in the development channel or something. I highly doubt it's super well known for Ian's community to begin with. And if it is just Ian's community, it's likely only going to be used for like a few geodes at max. Like they won't be using it to like the full potential of it. All right, I think we should place the redstone blocks first because it's gonna mess with the trapdoors, and we gotta flick the trapdoors back down. So I can do the trapdoors if you, or the redstone blocks if you guys want to do the other bits. But if Ian actually, made a video on that, then I would just assume it would be used by a lot more people. Because it's just so simple. Obviously, not the most in terms of lag efficient, having like entities there. But it's an amethyst farm. It's not laggy to begin with, besides maybe when it's harvesting. It's just idle. Like, you don't really have anything there anyway, so like, a couple of lays ain't gonna break the server. We did the flying machines once. It was cool. I did my own little spin on it too, where I themed the thing. I didn't use scaffolding. I used walls because it fit the color palette better. I only used things where movable blocks where I needed them. And yeah. I made it my own rather than just doing what everybody else did. It's very tedious to place the pistons in survival even by the schematic. Really? I thought it would be pretty straightforward. This is why I first wanted the DJ back. No, yeah, you're the only one that had geodesy. And you got all 10 of them, and it still took a while to get all that done. Even with that mod. I highly doubt Kronos will ever release their script that they made to basically assemble the full thing with a single command. But that would be the best thing to have, because you just do like geodesy run or something with the area selection, and it automatically just assembles like everything. You just gotta just create or connect the like observers to the dust line or whatnot. Yeah, it was a nice. Don't get me wrong, it's a nice tool to have if you're doing like a couple, but if you're doing like a lot, like double digits of geodes, like even then it's still very tedious. It still saves you a lot of time to do it by like manually, don't get me wrong, but not the best thing to do. It's probably not, no. If you know your way like a little bit around coding, but I don't, so it would be difficult for me to do. I still wouldn't use the flying machines again anyway. Do something different. I haven't heard Kami in a while either. Gotta be careful to not click any trapdoors. I guess that's true. I could probably do that. Yeah, you did. If Killian, just if you hit right control, it'll highlight stuff for the layer that you're on. So you can go down one, you can see like if there's anything like here, I can flash that and I can see that it's wrong. It's just a no block tune because it's on glass rather than air. Like that's all it is. So like just get in the you can get in the habit of just going down like a layer and it's like just clicking that button a couple times and yeah. I can do the redstone, so I need activator rails, observers. I guess I can get the slabs on top too. If you want, Max, I can split some of this, or if you want to just do the... Actually, it'd probably be better if you just do the blackstone stuff. The slabs and stairs, to be honest. Still requires understanding how that works. True. Yeah, you still need a little bit of knowledge on them and whatnot to like verify and troubleshoot and all that. Oh yeah, there probably will be. So I can, for the most part, make the redstone bits if Million's not done that part yet. As long as it doesn't click a no block, then we'll be fine. Oh shit, I've been putting that one up. go start in the opposite corner, doing the ones that don't have it yet. This observer is fine to update. Yeah. Actually, if you click a note block, you're fine. It doesn't do anything. As long as you put it back to the state it should be. Because this note block here just fires that piston, but it doesn't do anything, so. How you doing, Prof? Welcome in, dude. Good, I just got home from work. Gotcha. That was basically me yesterday, and like basically this time I got back, which is like really late for me. But there was an event that I had to go to. Well, yeah, the boo. I mean, if the duper gets activated correctly, I mean, the only way the duper can actually get activated is via the rail. So it can just fall into the water. It won't break anything. It falls into the waterlogged candle. Test it? No, I'm good. feel like I say that uh every like all the time, but maybe just sounded different. Purse is ignoring you back. Yep, fair enough. Oop. Yeah, TNT's not butted. It should fall down, but it could have random momentum. Really don't want to use the same bulk that I've used all over the place. Might try to find something that's not archived yet. It's just an unsorted or something. Don't need anything special, so. Surely we use cubic bulk, right? Or the wave bulk, whatever the fuck it is. I'm starting to think that Purse has Prev blocked. Not anymore. Jordy. You didn't see it? Any more map arts? Say, do you have like a go-to like single item type farm bulk that you use on Quantum? Do you have like a go-to like bulk storage that you use for like a single item type that hasn't like doesn't need a box sorter or whatnot for farms that just output a single item type? It's just fucking with me? Question mark, question mark, question mark. So when you when you guys have a farm that just has a single like item type output like slime or whatever, creeper farm gets gunpowder, do you have like a go-to bulk storage that you guys use, or is it just something random? Quantum as a slice? Well, you do have a quantum bulk. Copper bulbs, though? Interesting. The top lock-in and unlocking is interesting. The unlocking is also interesting. 1.74 per slice. So this one would have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's like 15 mil-ish, I think. Yeah, like 15 million. That should be plenty. I'll give it a try. Honestly, didn't know you guys had a bulk slice. Yeah, I had a problem with obbies a few times that I had to like change, and it was kind of annoying. Where it would like basically brick the slice if you don't like buffer the boxes at the input or some shit. Just because like the fade out clock that was used there was garbage. I don't need anything super amazing. It's literally just gonna store gunpowder. Like, can't say I'm gonna be activating it a lot. We're only gonna have 2 box loaders, and only one of them will be operating at full speed. So won't get boxes that frequently. There are some slabs or some stairs missing over here. I only have 22 stairs on me. I need slabs though. I should only need like a stack or 2. One stair here. Down. It should be everything. Blah, 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 blah. Yep. Alright. I mean, it's fine. I don't need anything special. Now storage time. Yeah, kinda perfect, I guess. I'm walking over here. Alright. Let's take a look at this bulk slice, and I'll put together a schematic to have 2 of the box loaders. I'm pretty sure this world is actually corrupted. Because, like, only this world I can, like, not do jack shit in single player. Like, it still just doesn't tick. Should probably download it first. If I can dig it. Is it just 2.4 or 2.5? What's the difference? I mean, 2.5 says sorter, but I'm assuming that just has a box sorter attached to it for some reason. You know, all the songs at this point. It played one song that I don't think I've ever heard on stream a couple ago, the weekend one or something. I'll download the sorter one just to see. No, the sorter one is a box sorter. I would never make that. That's literally like the wave bulk on fucking drugs. 25 million capacity per slice. Like, for why? I don't like this no block. I mean, I know it's manual unlock, but like, why would you ever need that? Mainly for a bolt. Fair enough, I guess. I don't like how this one observer is up like that. It bothers me. Anything better. I know you do, Bruce. I'm just thinking about how I could potentially change it to not have the thing at the front. Like either way, like I have to have some shit like stick up like this, which is just looks stupid. Like I just don't like how that. I mean, it's not really that noticeable, I guess, when you have like the chest and shit. But like, I don't like that. Like I wish I could just be a rail, but if I want it to be a rail, I have to make it one slice shorter, which I can do technically. Yeah, I'm just gonna just do that. And I'll just put a chest here, even though it does nothing. I do actually have to spawn proof this, which never has to happen. Honestly, I'm gonna make that button do jack shit. I just work. It's gonna be an overworld, so I don't have it hooked up to a bolt. Doesn't matter to me. So that pushes that down, which does that, which sends a signal up there, which goes down to this, which expands that, goes down to here. That creates a signal store in cell, which turns that off, which starts the fade out clock here, which then once this goes down, this retracts, it subtracts 1, and it goes again. So yeah, this should be fine if another thing comes in, because actually no, it wouldn't, because it wouldn't get another signal. Yeah, it doesn't get another signal. So this could have the same problem that Avi's bulk has. So we'll have to kind of buffer the boxes. Otherwise, you could get like an item stuck here. Like, because it doesn't reset this, if another box flows in, they could basically get in the wrong time as this is going up. This piston can't fire down if this gets an item at the wrong time, so it could basically brick that slice. It was made to fix the problem that Avi had. Well, from what I can understand, it's the exact same. Doesn't do anything different. It's just wired different, but from my understanding, it looks the exact same in terms of the problem with the fade out clock. So I'll still have to batch the boxes in the output. What does this torch do here? Oh, and it acts as a redstone block. Because that gets pushed up, and that would cause a problem with this comparator. I think you could have wired it to not have to do that, but okay. Sure. Well, I'll have to batch the boxes, which I didn't want to do, but I guess I really don't have a choice. I'm changing, or should I keep those that? Or should I do regular copper bulbs? Oxidized copper. Waxed copper bulb. never batch boxes and that never happened to you? I mean, I'm only gonna have one box loader that's gonna be operating at full speed and one will be operating at partial speed. So like, I could like it'll be a while in between boxes, but you could get like the perfect timing where it could brick the slice. And the reason why I say it'll brick the slice is because this won't be able to turn off. Like, yeah, if you had this, you could reset the slices, but you have to click the note block, which kind of defeats the whole purpose. So I think they'll be there to see. No, for sure is possible because this is just the one signal sent down. So, like, say this is the first box that gets input, and another box gets input, it can't reset the thing down. So it doesn't send another signal to this to then pulse the clock again to reset it. So yeah, that's what I was saying. Like I'm gonna have to buffer the boxes into like a pre-storage. So I can input them at like 27 at a time or some shit. And then just input them into that way. Because otherwise, if it comes in at a random time, this piston could be extended and then this piston can't extend back down. So it could just brick that slice and have an item stuck up there forever. Oh, I'm definitely wrong a lot of the time. But I just knew exactly what the problem was with Hobby Bulk that I experienced so many times. Um, that I just know exactly how the edge case happens. So even with the buffer that I had, I also had to lock the input hopper to the buffer because sometimes even at like super fast farms, you can have another box trickle in, and then that one could also get stuck because it doesn't relock it. So like you have to have a pre-temp storage that only unlocks once the threshold is met, and then you would then unlock that, let those boxes flow through. But the second you unlock it, you have to block the top hopper from receiving items. Otherwise, you have the problem. I mean, I already know how to solve it. 'Cause I don't know what that emote is. I need a 2 module of this. 12x isn't enough for me. need 108,000. I don't think 12x is enough. No. Well, 12x is technically enough, but I could be losing stuff because I didn't test it for long enough. Like that'll be like throttling the loaders. I wouldn't want to use 4 8x. I would just use 2 8 or 4 6x. I would just use 2 8x at that point. Oh, I forgot Camper had a new one. Is it archived? No, of course it's not archived. So when the fuck is anything ever fucking archived in storage deck? I gotta find the video now. What the fuck is their YouTube? Is it not just Camperwood? Poor wood, that's what it is. Oh no, they only made a 6x one, didn't they? Oh, no, they made this fall update. Oh, it's a world download? Come on, tell me there's a fucking schematic. Yeah, no, I have the vid. It's just a world download though. No, I'll get the. It's fine. It's a Google Drive download. I'm getting hacked. See a difference. I know how to do the water stream. I'm not worried about that. I don't even need the water stream technically. Did I spell? I don't think I spelled it. Know about ozone? Just the H in here. Oh, so is the band's been tiled? Gotcha. The wiring for the clock? But it's the exact same. Somebody want to take the stuff for the bulk? It's right there. He made him walk back. It's song on repeat when it came out. I'm jealous of the color encoded bulk. I love it. Literally my favorite thing to have. It's definitely impractical if you don't have the crafter, for sure. Actually, it's literally, you can literally just attach it right in front of your current bulk input. Like, you don't need anything special. That's the best part about it, is like it can literally just be added right after your bulk input before, or right before your bulk input. Like the water stream or whatever. It's not like a large system either, the one we use at least. I think Mindwave also has one, but it's kind of up to you. This will be slightly off by a block, so I might move it over to the side. That way the redstone looks close enough to be in central. Well, what I understand is that, I mean, I don't really know encoded stuff, but you could just add it before it goes to the encoded bit to get encoded. If there's space, though, I guess that's the only problem. See. So that powers that, but that's glass, so that's fine. Those pistons down there. Yeah, I don't know anything about encoded. So these are the pistons that are butted. So, but that retracts. That would provide a block update to that. So I will have to move this one block out, which is fine. Yeah, it would have to be like that. And the input will be questionable, I guess. I'll put the bulk in. You guys can work on that. I'll just make the box loaders. Of course, I'll place the obsidian. Yeah, you and Max can. It's in sync. You want the DJ here too? Yeah, Spotify. Weird that it's still in beta for like 2, 3 years. I grabbed the wrong one. You somehow just added yourself. Never seen that one before. That's a good one. Why did I just throw out? That's fine. Get nervous when people make things. No, I can see that. You doing, Hex? Oh, I didn't bring things to fill the thingies, my bad. The composters. Finding a way in the forever world, nice, nice. Yeah, I shouldn't have to. It's clocked constantly. No, is it not? This activates this, which activates that, which activates the dropper and dispenser all the time, no? You get powered. Where does that hopper get powered? Troll out of love. This hopper gets powered via this, which is created by the clock. So yeah, it should be fine. I can access the dispenser pretty easily, so. Alright. Stained glass, get some of you. I'm gonna just align with ender chests and ice. I don't have blackstone slabs, but this is why we have the chronostasis cell. Barely see your keyboard. I also don't have a vanish thing here. I should probably still make the water stream loop, no? Or do we think that 2 8x's is plenty, even if it's like a... I'll just still make it loop. It'll probably look better too if I make it loop. So here I need that. Ah, well, if I go up like that... How? I probably shouldn't go up there. I should probably wrap it around a little bit instead of going up there. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, like that. That's not great, to be honest. Because if I go up here, I have to somehow push it. Oh, I can do it. I can make it work. Nah, I'll always give up. This never bullshit is. You gotta know purse. Purse always give up. Mojang still cares about Java. True. Tell me I don't have a stair. Please still work. Oh, it does. Poggies. Hit the Ferrari, he learned enough to give up. We're gonna do a weird water stream. It's gonna work though, trust. No. No. No, it ends one too soon, man. Well, I guess we're not looping. I can't do the water stream. It's gonna end right there. I have no choice. I have to just do that, and it just doesn't loop. Hello? That means it's gonna be a little bit. Eh. Live with that. I could try to make the water stream work one block closer. I mean, that should be fine if I want to give it a shot. Yeah, let me try. It's only the ender chest there. No, I should be able to get it to be one block closer. It's like that's all technically solid. Not entirely, obviously, but because I don't have sideways momentum, this should be fine. And then... Oh, but it is also 7 if I cut it here, so this would actually be work too. So I just put a slab here, and then I could put... Well, I have it go. I might as well. Extra block. The soul sand, right? No, I'm gonna try this. No, it doesn't work, it doesn't work. I'll swap it out. Checking your old chat logs. Actually, I don't think I need to make that soul sand, but Do I need to? No, because the item should be aligned against that block when they come over, so, well, this might need to be a slab. I don't know if that's going to get aligned properly, but we'll just have to see. I honestly couldn't tell you if that's going to get aligned right. Because I feel like it's going to have too much upwards momentum, but I could drop it down one sooner. Like I could drop it back down here, and then I could just cap that off. Storage is done. Nice. Yeah, I'll probably just do that. Okay, so is that way that should get aligned properly now. Put all this stuff away for now. I'm gonna need to get some of this stuff right back out. Just so I know what I need and what I don't. So you stay with me. Alright, so now we need to just connect the output here to up here. We need to have a pre-buffer beforehand. So we could actually handle the pre-buffer down here. So we just have a barrel. Comparator torch dust. So what we have is we have a comparator readout from that. Should make quotes of some of them. The torch is there, right? locks the input or the output until signal strength 15 is reached. And then once it's empty, it relocks. But I need to lock this hopper while this is unlocked. And redirect the dust to this side. Problem is to not power. It's going to be very janky, but that's basically what I need to do. So when that's off, it locks that, so it doesn't input any more boxes. And the problem is I can't just put a torch there, because I need it to be from below. So I need this dust here, regardless. Does that? No, that wouldn't work. We try to find your first message. Oh, it's gonna take a while. This site's kind of ugly to have the fucking boxes go up. This will work, I guess. But I guess I gotta figure out how I'm gonna power that. Because that dropper is gonna be a bit of a predicament. I guess I can do that. I can do that. That's inverted. So we need an observer there, obviously. Anakin. Could do torch. Could power it from above. But that is also inverted. Even if I do that, that would always be powered on. Besides when it's off because of the comparator. This is just like in the worst spot. I can do this. I can do retraction there. I can't with that layout. Dumbass, you gotta power the dust there. I can't do that because then I don't want to have to use a target block. You're probably being rate limited. fuck are composters not in my redstone box? Alright, good one, Squish. Should work. No. That should. Alright, so I need the ice back and I put that away for some reason. And now we just connect this up. It's just there to not look out of place, so it kind of just matches up with the thing. Otherwise, it would just look a little bit interesting. It's just to make it look uniform from the front. That's all it is. It has no actual use. That's why I'm just blocking it off. It's 4 a.m. Yep. Mhm. All right. That should be everything done. Ah, yes, AFK spot. I guess we gotta take down chronostasis at some point too. I don't need to do that today, but the project is basically done, so we can. I guess one small thing we didn't think about when we tear down the chronostasis, the person or people that aren't here when we take it down, their pearls will load in and they'll just get teleported here. Oh well. I mean, we'll make a little mini transmitter right by the storage, so like that's fine. You really were, yeah. Well, it's gonna be like it'll be fine wherever it lands. It's not like it's gonna kill you. Like the pearls will, they don't even take fall damage, so it'll be fine. And then we can move the portal to a non-stupid location now on the side of the wall. I think we have to actually take that down for the farm. No, actually, it's low enough. We can test the farm right now to be sure it's all working. Obviously, it won't be completely full speed, but that's not a problem. Let me actually get the materials to make the transmitter. No, I mean, not for like testing reasons. It doesn't need to be changed. Yeah, I think she stays up this late. Even later than this most of the time. Besides Tuesday when I didn't stream. Maybe she did, I don't know. I didn't really pay attention. Gotta add composters to my fucking redstone box. Like, how do I not have composters in my redstone box? Like, I must have been drunk when I made this shit. Like, how the hell does that happen? Yeah, get rid of the black concrete. I have a whole box for that. Oh, because I have two hoppers. That's why. There's two slots of hoppers. Well, first, I've never been in the first place. I don't even know what that feels like. Yeah, I spent a lot of time getting it organized to like cover a lot of bases for stuff that I would need. Rubik's idea was to have the glass colors in one chest with the concrete. And then I also had the idea to do the dyes because I do a lot of signs and things. Mine carts, the woods. I use the black concrete and black glass the most. Pumpkins used for the world eaters for 10 blocks. Buckets for lava, spam, and nether. Fire res, of course, we need that. But I tried to include so many of the different redstone components in two chests, and then backup armor, tools, beacons, lunges. I don't even want to know what I would be like that. Transmitter. I was the expert. Can't drink anymore, you're getting too old. I need a book. And, I need something else, don't I? Powdered snow. One extra dummy item. I went to the portal. Might as well use the chronostasis one last time to Creeper. I don't think that'll ever get old, to be honest. Doing that. It's a good thing, no? bring something for that. I don't think I would actually color match it, but I have the glass and the floor, so I might as well. Mr. Brightside. Wait. It is Mr. Brightside, I thought so. Appreciate the lurk there, Hex. I don't like how I have an extra observer. Oh. Pretty sure that goes there. Yeah, so now we're gonna do that. It looks good now. And that looks fully spawn proofed, I think. Yeah, that would have worked if I actually input shit. Cool. So we can take the chronostasis down now. We're gonna test the farm first, because I know it's what we're really here for. We can take the chronostasis down tomorrow. So we'll turn the switch off with the cannon. Put a bot here that we can toggle the switch on and off with. Let's do this. Gotta move that. Wonder if this spot will work. The next project to do on stream, I do not know. Probably not that, to be honest. We could design the new slime nether side. We got the terracotta farm to work on. Still gonna redo the shulker farm. Yeah, that's not a bad thing to do. Why is that glass broken on that? Nothing blew up, so that's a good sign. Oh, well, I did put the comparator on the wrong side. So, it's gonna take a little bit till that actually turns on. I didn't think about that because these mix loaders aren't uh, globally locked; they're local. That being said, those filled up quite quickly. So even if I go away now, it's not going to attempt to spawn more than the max of 70 mobs around that. Even though the mob cap's over 140 now, because I'm far away. Which is nice. So that, like, this could literally run um, in the backgrounds with the mob switch off. And even if somebody else is in the overworld, this would still be running at max speed. Obviously, the people have to worry that the mob switch isn't off, or is off, but it's we don't have to, like, not have anybody in the overworld if we're gonna run a farm now, which is actually quite a nice change. Can you feel it in the air tonight? What looks cool? Ah, the farm in general. Yeah, it's a pretty decent one. It's not as satisfying as the wave one, but I like the little modules instead. We almost already got 2 boxes. Yeah, the loop is not needed at all, but it's fine. It's there in case somehow we get a situation where they don't stack. But this actually does look reliable, and I'm actually kind of surprised. I don't even think the wall's doing anything because they're all aligned against that block anyway. So, like, this doesn't even need to be a wall from what I can understand. I don't think, because it's aligned against this side. That wall doesn't need to be there. I got 2 boxes. I can't, because they have more than enough momentum to get all the way over. Like, you can see, like, every single item entity is getting all the way pushed over. I mean, I'll keep it there, obviously. And, I thought I would have needed that. We already got 3 boxes. 3.5 boxes, technically. Yeah, so this one should always be active at, like, this one should always be running at 8x hopper speed. This one's just here to catch the strays. Well, I mean, it'll be about like 20,000 per hour this thing will be loading or something. 20, 30K. Be a little bit slower now because we have that up there. It's like these middle modules won't be running at full speed. But it's not, as long as it's working, that's all I really need to care about right now. All the dropper streams seem to be correct as well, so which is good. Yeah, we'll get a box every occasion here. So a box loaded at 8 game ticks constantly, or at 4 game ticks at 8x hopper speed, should output a box every... Did Apple just change the fucking calculator? Oh, it was just weird for some reason. Never mind. So every 4 game ticks, it's input in 4 items, right? No. It's 2 items a game tick. Right? No, it's 1 item a game tick, isn't it? Average? No, it's a little bit. I mean, I think it was around about like 8 or 9 MSPT on my single player world. That was with no storage, of course, but I don't think the item lifetime is that much longer with the storage. So yeah, Hopper inputs an item every 8 game tick, so 8x Hopper speed would be an item every game tick. So these are loading a box every 87 seconds. Oh yeah, it would be a lot more laggy, especially idle. Yeah, it is 1 item per tick. So at the bare minimum, we're getting a shulker box of gunpowder every 87, 86 seconds. And then we'll get the occasional box over here. The tested rate I did was only for like 45 minutes, so it might not be exact. It was 108, 110, like between 108,000 and 110,000. Whatever the 108, 110,000 is divided by 1728 is your boxes per hour. Should I let this run? know actually what we have at MS. Oh, that observer is actually spawnable. I did just notice. I think our guy is far enough away that doesn't matter. This will slow rates for a little bit, but $62 an hour. Nah, the big one won't make that big of a difference. I think it's in despawn range anyway. I mean, I can. It's not going to be too annoying, but we don't really have a lot of gunpowder at the moment, so I can let it run overnight. And someone just needed to have the mob switch turned off whenever, but you need to have the farm turned off. It is inside the sphere. Okay. I'm here. I'll grab something. Chunks, hello. Small problem. Wrong side. No, it doesn't need ice. Oh. Oh no, it doesn't need ice. It's I need to just break that block. Yep.
Hello there.
Oh boy. How we doing, everybody? Link, appreciate the raid, homie. How did the rest of the stream go, my dude? They're currently actually running the creeper farm right now. It is being tested. Well, it kind of is tested already, but we have everything all getting loaded up real quick. I am just trying to add a quick way to deal with the pigmen that we are going to get here. But yeah, for those that don't know me, my name's Squishy. I do help a lot with Link and the farms that they do be making. They will be making actually a creeper farm that I did send them very recently. But yeah, Fineflex, welcome in. The low rate creeper farm. Alright, that's how it is. I didn't put the thingy down there. Because I'm smart and I'm getting distracted. Yeah, welcome in everybody. Hope this stream went well over there. You literally just finished this, like 15, 20 minutes ago. Alright. A little bit aggressive there to be. Especially with a link raid. Not the best thing to play. But yeah, this is the creeper farm right in the middle here. It's basically just a TNT module in the middle here that gets clocked via this clock in the center and just propagates all the way out to all the modules. We have 64 modules, which creates roughly about 108,000 gunpowder per hour, which is quite good. Yeah, that just goes through all of them. They're pretty simple. Funnel mud. There's a bit of hoppers beneath it, but just feed it to the dropper at the bottom here, and just gets output into the big water stream at the bottom here, and then into our box loaders where we load plenty of boxes. I'm doing well, Link. Build the creeper farm some more tonight. Nice, nice. But yeah, shulker box loaders, so you can get them pretty stuff like that. Nice. Yeah, I'm in spectator, so I have a little script on our side where we go CS. It puts me into spectator, so it just allows me to like go around really quick, but I can't abuse it. So basically, I just can go to an area I want, and then I can just go right back to where I was. It's really nice with like checking redstone and all that fun stuff if you can't. But yeah, the decoration looks absolutely amazing, even with game mode override off. The sea lanterns in the back do a really nice job of lighting the area up, and just looks really, really sick overall. Farm obviously is a bit dark, but it has to be. I mean, I have tinted glass there, so I could light up a little bit, but yeah. Deveria, appreciate the 200 bits, homie. But yeah, decoration turned out amazing for how simple it is. Zing Pink and a Jellybit, appreciate the follows, my dudes.
Wow.
Yo, Link. Appreciate the Prime, man. Raid and a sub on top of the world right now. But if you gotta go work on some stuff after stream, I'll be going up a little bit. I just want to see if the bulk storage that we have in the side here is working. And we already have 16 boxes of gunpowder. We haven't turned it on for that long. This is not what Link's going to be making, Zopa. Link would need a perimeter for this farm to work, and I don't know if Link will do a perimeter anytime soon, especially in the overworld. Those will be a bit different, where it has some other stuff I'm not going to spoil for you. It's a bit too small for you. That's kind of small. The farms are usually smaller when you're inside of a perimeter compared to not. So that's just how it is, unfortunately. 3 hours to build it with 3 people. About 5. We did some yesterday too. So about 5 hours with 3 of us to actually make this. But yeah, I can give you guys a little bit of a tour of a couple things. The fill shulker boxes will make their way up into here. Will there be stored? Why is the song so loud? Some stuff like this. But yeah, up here is what we have our transportation network. It's basically an ender pearl stasis chamber, but for a lot of people. And I made these map arts here that tell you what station goes to what. So we can have up to 14 stations technically 15, but it would look weird if I had the 15 down there. And we will go to the main storage, because that is the one where all the stuff takes place from. And in a few seconds, I'll just be transported over 30,000 blocks in the overworld. Hello. I don't think I selected my station. I don't remember if I clicked that or not. I don't think I did. But in a few seconds, I'll be transported over 30,000 blocks to the main storage. Boom. And it's just basically, you have a bunch of pearls stacked up here in the purple slot. It'll basically push one of those out and push down, and then it can steep the rest of them up there. And we have those all over the place, which is very, very nice. But yeah, this is the main storage that I designed for the server. A lot of work went into this because I basically had no idea what I was doing when it comes to storage tech. Made it work. I got the wall decoration that was fully automatically printed via a machine, which was also really nice. And the floor is just a pattern that we hand built there. It's like a shuriken almost. Obviously, orange and black is the theme of the server, if you couldn't guess that already. Yeah, the fire hearts and the server logo, the AC logo right there. But yeah. We'll go to the one of the other newer things that we did make, which I absolutely love. We have another project that's called the new Geodig, and that's a manual mining project that's over 160,000 blocks per a single layer. The problem is, if I go to the map real quick here, it's all the way down here, which is over 10,000, 11,000 blocks in the nether, which means it's almost like 100,000 blocks in the overworld. That's not very fun to fly all the time. So we have an ender pearl cannon, which I can get there in roughly a second. If I click in this, that has the encoded bits down here that tell the cannon how much TNT to upexcel, to add TNT to there. Just basically to add a lot of TNT, tells it which direction to shoot. So it's in binary. So a 1 is a signal, a 0 is nothing. And then for the geode, it is the top one, the first one. So the yellow here is 111, which is west-southwest, which is actually exactly where we need to go. Then it just adds a bunch more TNT here. So all I do is step on this pressure plate, I get an ender pearl, and I throw it straight up. You'll see that it just basically gets a lot of TNT, aligns the pearl perfectly, and I get shot over 10,000 blocks. Boom, I land right on this block every single time. And then just like that, I'm at the Geodig. $55,000, 33,000 in the overworld, just like that. Oh yeah, we're gonna have mobs spawning next. We have the mob switch off. It's been a while. But this would be our new geode farm. We have quite a number of geodes in this area. But it is a lot of blocks to manually destroy because we're making a custom shape. It's kind of hard to see here. It kind of looks like a pile of turd, but I can assure you it won't be that once we make the decoration for the floor here. It's a little bit of stuff to have for sure. poop emoji, basically. Yeah, we need this location just because it has a lot of geodes in a dense area. And we have my movable beacon bases that we can build the beacon bases up top and push it down. Yeah, it's my movable beacon base. So you just mine the beacons themselves. You place slime, slime, honey, honey. And then you just click this note block up here and it'll push the whole beacon base down. So you can build your beacons up top instead of at the bedrock, which is kind of annoying in deep slate. So you can just basically push them down over time. Every time you run out of beacon range, you just gotta push them all down. Instead of having to rebuild the beacon base every time. Really nice machine. Not biased at all. Yeah, the render block should be fine. Because it won't be at push limit. It'll only push this column and this column. So like a regular block there is fine as well. So that doesn't really... it's in the schematic, it's slime, slime, honey, honey, so it's like easy to remember. Because you just place it next to each other. But we also have a chronostasis here, because it's just really nice to quick travel between this as well. Another project we are working on, I'll go to Station 3. I gotta be a little bit careful when I go here. Get the mob switch off. And that will be a bit interesting, to say the least. We have a bunch of slimes going to the nether side. This is our slime farm. This was something that was made pre-update. So you can see that this is where the bedrock used to be. This is some weird chunk stuff that I don't know why it's like this, but when we updated, it still generated some terrain beneath the area that we completely got rid of all the bedrock. You can see down here, this is not a loading error. We have this area completely voided. So that's really nice. We are having a little bit of a curse thing here to make some non-vanilla portals. So we can make the farm faster. And we have this Abi miner machine that has, you put yourself right here, and it'll move you all the way around to mine all this obsidian automatically. There's also a sideways beacon base that is movable here, which is also pretty nice. I think the chunk shifted when updated. Interesting. But yeah, another project we're working on. We got to redo the decoration. I don't know how we're going to do this as of right now, but we'll figure something out in the future. That is all of the projects that are linked up to this. So I'll go back to the main storage real quick. Bulk's fine. We already got a full batch. Cool. That could have just been a oh, because it buffers a box. That's all it is. But down here it buffers a box. That's because the first box when I was testing it, I forgot to take the box out of that hopper that's at the bottom. So it does work. It's just I forgot to take that out. Okay, we already got 27 boxes of gunpowder from testing, which is really nice. So it won't be 6 years until October 9th of this year. But we have 101 perimeters in this world. 80 in the overworld and 21 in the nether. So just a few. And we're only going to be adding more over time. But yeah, the Discord is there if you guys want to see any of the projects. I have everything in the Discord, as well as every project I do does have a YouTube video attached to it in some form of way. We have Horse TM here in the main storage. Don't ask questions. I don't know. I didn't put it there. But I think we have a couple other things I can show you real quick via the cannon that we are working on. Let's go to the Terradie project, as I call it, which is basically a fully automatic terracotta farm with a flower farms in the side of it. So we can get all of the stuff of terracotta in one area. Right out the mob switch. Fine. This will be a project we're working on very, very soon as well. We got all the decoration completed. The floor decoration is not spawn proof, as you can tell. But we won't be in this area unless the splash is on anyway. But yeah, I really love how this decoration turned out. The floor is absolutely amazing. Looks so good. A bit expensive if you care about gold blocks, but to be honest, it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, we'll be over here very, very soon working on some stuff. Might even be here tomorrow. Ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna work on the terracotta farm. This is the mini stasis chamber that sends us back to one of the big ones. Just a little interface that we don't need to have constantly loaded all the time. It's a lot easier to build than the main one, that's for sure. The raw gold, yes, the 2 shulker boxes are raw gold blocks on the top of the wall was the more expensive thing, that's for sure. But we got a lot of projects moving on the server, which honestly helps me for motivation. A lot of people ask, you know, what keeps you motivated for Link, and I'm entirely different. Link likes to focus on one thing at a time. I like going all over the place because sometimes I'm tired of doing decoration, sometimes I'm tired of making a farm, sometimes I'm tired of manual mining. I like floating all over the place. It depends on the day. And it's really nice for a server setting as well. Maybe not a single player, but for me, that'll be extremely helpful compared to some other things. The quarry, yeah. We'll go to the new one that I want to start very, very soon. New whiskey farm. Which I actually just planed out today. So we're making a 530 block perimeter, roughly, maybe a little bit larger, above a soul sand valley right beneath me. That's the farm down there. Turn that off. But this would be a pretty nice area if you're going to make just like a Wither Rose spam farm, because I have a quad crossroad in a straight line, which is really nice. And it's also in a soul sand valley, so you get even a higher spawns of wither skeletons if you didn't know that. Being in a soul sand valley, it has been tested that you actually do get a boost in skeleton spawns compared to anything else, which is something that most people don't know. But it's pretty nice. I have a tutorial on it, Xeno. I made a tutorial for the Bedrock Breaker. Yeah, we're breaking some stuff. We gotta break the full bedrock roof before we do anything. No return thing here, unfortunately, right now. Bean Boy, appreciate the follow, my dude. Welcome in. It's the new one. I say this is the new best bedrock breaker or something. It's one of my most viewed videos on my channel. Somehow. It's an hour-long video because I do a survival step-by-step, not just a creative one. No, I wouldn't align the bedrock breaker yet. I gotta figure out how large of a main trench we need for the World Eater. What's a cool thing I can show you? Never go wrong with the 1K Void project. If you can't guess it, it's a 1K block area that is fully voided. We're going to break the nether side here because down below here, we also have a 1000 by 1000 nether perimeter. All completely cleared out. Now the idea here is just to make a giant void. We've got to break the roof and the bottom floor for the bedrock to be void. It's a bit of a large task, but we will get there eventually. But the really cool thing about this is that this portal here, right in the center, if you go through it, we have a 1K by 1000 void area in the overworld. This is not chunks not looted. So if I go to the north or the west where I am, you'll see that we have the wall decoration. And the same thing happened here. When we updated, this was all bedrock, and now it's not anymore. And then we have the new generation beneath it. 1000 by 1000 giant hole in the overworld with all of the bedrock removed. Is it practical? No. It's cool. If you're like Link and you don't TNT dupe, there is a way you can actually farm sand automatically. It is a bit slow, but you can use what's called a sand cord. And effectively what it does is it'll send these flying machines that will go across. It'll push this platform forward. It'll push anything that's not a gravity block up and over itself. And then if you have sand, for example, here, it'll pull this up, it'll push the soul sand underneath it, and it'll fall into the soul sand, and it'll break into an item entity, and you can collect that. So we have quite a bit of sand from this giant project in this little sand castle, I call it, over here. I believe we still have some sand here. Yeah, we got about 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. We got like 1.3, 1.5 million sand from this project. Now, this thing did run for almost 1,000 blocks, and it's like 900 blocks wide. And that took probably about like 3-4 days to run that distance. So it's obviously not faster, but if you can AFK, it's really nice. If you don't AFK, it's not really going to be really worth it, to be honest. But yeah, little sandcastle there turned out quite nice. Possibly. I mean, there's really not a beneficial reason to do a sand quarry. Because sand dupers exist. So a lot of people don't end up building them, but they are the alternative way to kind of do it. If you don't do, but you need a very large desert to make it worth it. I feel like I had to, Max, for like the project because you really can't decorate like a quarry wasteland very well. So I was like, I gotta do something for the storage, otherwise that's just gonna be a chest thingy like that. So sometimes I do, sometimes it's like, yeah, the perimeter is decorated itself. But yeah, that's kind of like a lot of the current projects we have going on. Obviously, there's a lot I could show you. A world tour would probably honestly take me like over 12 hours. It's kind of crazy how many projects we have, but 101 perimeters don't get made in 5.5 years without a lot of things, to say the least. But yeah, we have basically farmed all of the mobs in the Nether. So if you were wondering about that, the skeleton farm, blaze farm, stray farm, which is another thing, hoglins, even striders, pretty crazy. Gas farm, even a nether-based enderman farm, which is faster than your ender renders in the end. 190,000 pearls we get from a nether-based enderman farm, which just shouldn't be possible, but it is. So we have all the nether-based mobs all farmed, even the passive one. There's a magma farm here as well, and we have the froglight one right here. So everything is all done there, and the overworld stuff, yeah, that's just a little bit of things. That's 80 projects. I can't name them all. I haven't even visited all them all ever since we updated, so I guess I kind of did bypass this, but this is our piston bolt network. We don't use it all too often because it is still being fixed at the moment, and we're going to be adding some new stations for the new projects. But this allows us to travel between any location quickly in a minecart. But essentially what a piston bolt is you're in a minecart, and you're able to be pushed 20 blocks per second, which is a lot faster than a minecart that's on a straight line of powered rails. But it's also fully encoded, so we can go literally anywhere to anywhere. So if I wanted to go to the Wither Skeleton Farm, and I'm right now at think this is the ice farm. I basically would just input the code for the skeleton farm via our maps up here. So whiskey is AF0. So I would just put in A on here, F, and then 0. And then that would be my code. I would get in the minecart, and it would send me all the way over there. It is, yep. We have a chunk load in line to turn off our nether mob switch and overworld mob switch via just these two things right here. This is our little guy that we use to turn on the mob switch. We're testing the creeper farm, so I'll get rid of him. It's just not fully functional. Some things might not work as expected. This is our spawn perimeter. We have a stasis chamber here as well. But this is where the theming of the server came from. For those that don't know, the Phoenix is partially from Illenium, which is also where the Fireheart as well came from, which is what happened. The orange and black theme for the server all stemmed from the spawn perimeter decoration and the love for Illenium, of course. So that's where all that came from. Goated band, they make some amazing songs. So if you haven't listened to them, you'll probably hear them here if you want to stick around for a little bit and tune into some other streams. But really good band, 100%. I'll show one more project here, and then I'll head back to the creeper farm just to end the stream off. But this is one thing we're going to be doing very, very soon. Hopefully, once we get the new bolts location for this. And it'll be a giant quarry, and not a manual quarry. It'll be fully automatic. And I can show you the material list that this thing's actually going to get. That will be full auto. It's a quarry. So this thing will mine the blocks in front of us and then also collect it. We need to work on the storage, but we have everything all in place. We gotta just have it configured very, very soon. We have our logo on the roof here that'll move all the way down. We have this area configured for 3,000 blocks to go all the way down. 3,000 blocks. And if I go into the area selection I have of it, new update quarry mined blocks or mine mats. Total blocks in this area is 96 million. So with this, we're going to get around 36 million deep sleep. All the stone's going to be turned into cobblestone, so we're going to just burn that. Somehow we're going to get in 5 million sandstone. Over almost 3 million tough. Don't tell Link about that one, because I think I will get robbed for that tough if we tell Link about that. Pretty good amount of diorite and granite and andesite, all that fun stuff. A lot of terracotta. A lot of copper. And I think like this will be turned into about like 100,000 diamonds if we get the average stuff. 52,000 calcite, also a really nice thing that we will get from that. But yeah, main thing here is that 36 million deep slate, which is just absolutely insane. And a bit of terracotta. Link's probably lurking. Yeah. It's not gathered yet, so he can't hurt me. He can't take it from me yet. Fozzie, appreciate the follow, my dude. Welcome in. We did make a small one in the meantime. I was waiting for the big one to be able to be ran. I have about 1 million deep slate here, which Link probably would steal from me as well. A little bit of terracotta that we can take back to the main storage. We took some of the tuff back already, so yeah, there's that. We got a little bit of stuff here. So basically the same quarry, slightly different, but just a mini one. So we could get a little bit of deep slate in the meantime until we're able to fully run the big one, which will be at some point. I'm gonna take some more tuff here. Back to main storage. Make 120 Skull Mountains. Yeah, just a little bit of deep slate. Just a wee bit. But yeah, these Pearl Stasis Chambers are absolutely amazing when it comes to like moving items around the world. It's just been so helpful, and we only had them for about a week now. It's been extremely beneficial to have. So I can see myself making them pretty much anywhere that I would want. Oh yeah, that's a little bit of a world tour. There's plenty of world tours. I do a world tour every year on the YouTube, so if you want to see everything, basically each year of the world tour covers the projects completed in that year. There is a playlist on the YouTube if you want to just watch them all in order there as well. But if I were to cover everything, it would honestly take way too long. Even to record in like over multiple days, it would just be ridiculously insane to do. Oh yeah, back at the Creeper Farm. This is the project that is all done and dusted as of today, which is extremely nice that we have ticked off another project on to the list. So we're actually about to get another input, which I think it actually is going right now. Perfect time in there. So yeah, all the boxes make their way up into here. They will be inputs into the system. And transported down here. So we have almost 100,000 gunpowder, which is basically the amount of time this thing has been running for. And how much it makes per hour. So very nice to actually have another source of gunpowder now that we updated on the server. But yeah, honestly, turned out amazing. Is that bulbs? Yes. It's Quantum's bulk, and they have a toggle state down here for that one hopper locking. It's an interesting bulk. I don't like how this like slice of the bulk is like majority empty, but there is dust up here that you would, if you wanted to unlock all the slices, you can. I don't know why you want to do that, but I just removed that because I didn't need that. But yeah, it's definitely interesting. interesting thing right there. But yeah, area turned out amazing. Couldn't be happier. Besides the giant slab that covers a lot of the floor decoration, but it's fine. It's fine. Have anybody I can send the love from Link over to, because I'm going to be ending here. I normally end about 30 minutes ago. But with the raid, you can't always just end immediately. So it's always to show you guys around that haven't really seen the world that I have here. Especially the drastic difference for me compared to the Link. But I love doing giant projects. And everything I do, you can guarantee it's probably in a perimeter. It's what I love about the game. Doing all these cool, fun contraptions and all that fun stuff. Imagine the amount of TNT needed to run this run without duping. Basically 64 TNT every second. Essentially, it's 21 game ticks, so like it's not exactly a second. So like you would use a little bit less, but it's basically 64 TNT every second. Which is just a little bit. So yeah, I'm probably gonna let this run overnight. Hopefully I'll wake up in time enough in the morning to turn it off and put the mob switch back on. If I don't, it's not the end of the world. We can let it run for a bit longer. Just be a little bit annoying for somebody, but got enough boxes to run for quite a while, so yeah. Once again, Link, appreciate the raid, my dude, and all the new follows. Everybody stopping over. I appreciate you. Hope to see some of you guys in the future streams. If you would be so kind to return, that would be great to have you. We do a lot of large scale things over here, so if you like those, not a great decorator like Link, definitely not anywhere near that capability, but I can make some decent looking things when it comes to perimeter scales. That's like repeated patterns or some fun designs in the walls like this. But yeah, we're gonna go over to another nerd we call Mr. Aid. Let's go support this dude over here. But yeah, I try to stream every day around 7 p.m. EST. Else, welcome in, man. It's good to see you, my dude. But sometimes I can't. I'm not still got a full-time job outside of everything here, so I just do this out of the love of the game. I just love playing this game, so this guy here, sorry, Lux. Appreciate you stopping by, though, my dude. But yeah, turned out amazing. Can't complain. Project into the end, so all the gunpowder we could possibly need. And I know Link will have a lot of gunpowder very, very soon. Not this design, though. But yeah. Bunk, goodbye. Alright. Didn't know you streamed. Seems when YouTube's up, I'd love to catch it live. Appreciate that, Bean Boy. I do try to say it, but obviously I'm not going to self-promote in somebody else's stream. That's just unnecessarily rude to do, so But I appreciate link rating as always, my dude. But yeah, it's your night, day, wherever, and I'll see you dudes all later.